Hello, welcome. Wave to the camera, Nicholas. There you go. Bye, Nicholas De Leon. He was here practicing for his Friday night fight tomorrow with Manny as his partner. Carlos and I played them to give him some practice. We won Hill Hill King of the World. Actually have no idea what the score was, but we decided the last track was Hill Hill winner of the world, and we took it down. So tonight we have Casey Smith versus Ray Hagenmier. The thing about these guys is that they are not established in Fargo, so we're not putting any Fargos up there because they are not accurate at this time. I'm trying to, there we go, get some of this background music in while I go ahead and share away. Thank you guys for joining us today at K2 Productionz here in Phoenix, Arizona. We appreciate you being here with us today. And if you have not already, please like and subscribe to our page so that you can get notifications every time we go live. Trying to get the pool players some music. It's quite quiet in here. All right. I was trying to get them some good music, so we are ready to go. Ray shooting here. Very nice hit, and actually made it. It is option here, but he said, you can go ahead and have it. Ray is calling safe on the next ball. Hello, Mr. Lloyd Martin. How are you? We are a little behind on starting the match today. We were playing some doubles rotation, which Carlos and I have not played in a long time. So, played against Manny and Nicholas DeLeon, who are playing in the Scotch doubles match tomorrow. I hope they didn't get used to our table roll because we are much faster table, that's what I've been told, versus the junior trap house. So they can't, or they can let out their 9-foot stroke on that 7-footer because of that felt. That might benefit Manny. He does play one pocket on those 9-footers all the time. So tonight is a little bit different. You might notice that Kit and Ray do not have Fargos under their names. That is because neither of these players are established. And in fact, if you look up Ray, he only has 7 games in Fargo, and he did not get a starter rating. So he's negative 90. So by that standard, I think this would be like a 13-1 race. But they are playing even. Hello, Armando from Dallas, and hello, Peter Gresh. Are you coming back on Saturday to play in our little $2 cash King of the Table tournament? You are undefeated here at K2 Productionz, 1-0. Sorry if I am rambling a little bit. I am posting to all the groups, so I'm not watching the match just yet. So that's why I'm rambling a little bit. So you guys can commentate on the match until I get in here. I have Backstreet Boys playing for the players, and they said, oh yeah, do we get mics for this karaoke that's about to go down? So there's a good safety there by Ray. Let's see if Kit is also going to play safe. So Rafael, I asked Carlos about your Scotch doubles match, and he is talking to Chris Adams, and I think that they were for it. It's just a matter of trying to figure out when we have time. We are booked, I think, until about the 14th of October. I don't know when you are wanting to come out. And they agreed to $2,000 each, like $2,000 per team in the middle, if that is what you wanted to play for. I think the big question when discussing it is, do we have $1,000 to lose? Just, you know, you have to look at it that way. Not, can I win 2,000, but can I afford to lose 1,000 without freaking out about it? Because you don't want the money that you're betting for to affect your game. It shouldn't even be in your mind while you're playing. So that was the big discussion, is can you afford it without putting yourself in a bad spot? So a lot of people out there today, at least in Phoenix, are getting their save the dates. Hello, Carl from Kansas. I do have to send you a picture. We got our cow sitting in our window. It's not a Carl cow, but it's the best we can do for now. Wow. What? Oh. I was going to say, holy moly, I can't believe we made it. That was a great shot. I think for almost any other table, that would have gone in the pocket. We'll give it to Ray with a sad face. From Rhode Island, Lemuel, that's awesome. You're only the second person ever from Rhode Island to watch. We were doing a 50 states for $50 giveaway. Once we hit 50 states, we were going to give $50 away. We just hit that number last week, and Rhode Island was our second to last state to hit, because there's only nothing. So again, I know a lot of you are just tuning in. If you look, they do not have Fargos, and the reason they do not have Fargos is because Kit is not established. I think he's a 470-ish in Fargo, and then Ray only has 7 games in Fargo, and when the tournament director, whoever it was, I don't know, added his 7 games into Fargo, they forgot to give him a starter rating. So technically, Ray has a -90 Fargo. So I'm not going to put that Fargo on there. I mean, I guess I could. And then you guys are going to just laugh. Hi, Hey, Robert from Hawaii. Welcome. So I like coming and just skimming the one like that with a lot of spin, putting the cue ball somewhere back this way. That was pretty good. He liked my drawing there because he did exactly what I said. Again, thank you everyone for watching tonight here at K2 Productions in Phoenix, Arizona. If you have not already, please like our page and subscribe to get live notifications whenever we go live. Hello, Tim from Ohio. Very smart safety there. Honestly, he has a pretty good just one rail kick here like this on this side. If he's lucky, the one will go in, but the cue might come off this way and hide. Just like that. I think these guys might be watching my telestrator as we go. I'm very excited about my telestrator. I've gotten much better at it, guys. I'm actually even doing it on the right screen. Because I know all of you guys were, or not all of you, but most of you were here last week when we started doing the telestrator, and I kept having it on the wrong screen as I was trying to explain to you what I would do. So Ray is up to the table trying to figure out what to do here. He has to be careful how he hits this one, because it didn't, I mean, actually it worked out for him really nice. He even broke out some of the balls. So now Kit gets to decide what to do. Neither one of these players has a jump cue, so this will be an all kicking game. I guess that is only appropriate since football starts this week. Tonight, actually. Is it Thursday? Tonight. How exciting. Who out there likes the football? Who's your team? Nice hit. I know that Nicholas DeLeon likes the Dallas Cowboys. He was here earlier practicing, so I have to give him some crap about it. I know I have some Dallas or some Texas watchers out there. Are all of you Dallas fans? We took a bet. I said Dallas will lose 5 out of their first 10, I was going to say matches, games. So I'm looking to make some money off of Dallas not doing well. Depends on how creative you want to be here. Honestly, he called safe, but you could also carry him into this 9 if you want to be aggressive. But he didn't want to be aggressive. Baltimore Ravens. Carl, you're from Kansas. How are you? How did you get to Baltimore? Dean, I'm also a Packers fan. You and I, besties. Leaked. You wanted to stick it behind the 4. kid is texting, commenting as he's playing, apparently. Very nice. He found the row right between the 5 and the 8. Nice little bump. I was afraid actually he was going to go into the pocket with that. So he's shooting it so fast, but I like barely skimming it and coming out this way. Yep. Very nice for the safety. He has no choice here, Ray, but to kick at this ball. The 90s were a good time. Now Britney Spears' Oh Baby Baby just came on, and they are jamming out to my jams tonight. Apparently I'm a good DJ. All right, Carl, I'll take your $20, and I say the Ravens do not make it to the Super Bowl. You can give me my money when the Packers get there. If the Packers get there and the Ravens don't, I get a cow. Bet. Corby was here just last week taking some photos of the players as they played. I was curious, how did those turn out? Wow, great shot. Literally like corner to corner there. This is tough. He is shooting to the blind side, but was able to get there. 8. What are you doing? He's getting down pretty quick though, so he must be able to see it. Wow. No. Okay. Wow. He just couldn't hold on. He was doing some great shots this whole time. And made like 3 great shots in a row, and just, I think it's mentally tough to stay on that path of really great shots. Here I like coming around the 10 ball because you can't hold it and you don't want to bump it. So now he left himself a tough shot instead of trying to go around the 10 using spin. Very nice. Now Kent was here a little bit early, and he did practice some banks. And in fact, he said that he had forgotten how short this table banks, and he is right. This is a red label. This is a red label diamond, and they are notorious for banking short on this table. So when so you have to be very mindful of that, and you have to either add spin, or you have to bank a little bit further off your aim point than you think. If you want to watch it. Now we're on to Spice Girls. So we had some Backstreet Boys, we had some Britney Spears, and now we are hitting up some Spice Girls here. Yes.
Hey, Carlos loves Backstreet Boys. There's nothing wrong with that.
All right, ball down on the break. Stuck beautifully behind the 5. I see a push coming in his future. I would just honestly, where's my telestrator? Oh no, it went away. Oh, Andy made the 10. Sometimes my little telestrator just goes away. Honestly, just would push and put the cue ball right here, and then let him do a safety. Oh wow, that was an interesting choice. Now again, these players do not have any jump cues, so we will not see jumping happening this evening.
Some things never change, never change. You think I would look pretty on your arm, but you cover up my bruises and battle scars. Can't be the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees, baby. No, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your
Hey, Carlos.
So they are. He's trying to figure out, they are doing a 3 foul here. So he's trying for a 3 foul. Jamie, I didn't say anybody would specifically do that. I'm just saying that they won't jump at all this whole night. Yeah, he has won a
so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back
Wow, he is breaking out a jump. Now this, Jamie, I ask, who would jump this? What are you doing here? Where is he jumping to? There's 7 balls in between. I would just shoot this straight at the rail and spin it. But he decided to jump it and kick it, which I guess it did work. I just would not have tried to do that personally. That was fun. That was fun. Oh, Chris Baginski would 100% try it. And he'd probably be able to do it too. That's the crazy part. And that's what Ray said. He said, I'm trying to 420 you. And he goes, what? And I was like, yeah. And then I chimed in and I said, yeah, 420 has 3-fouled a couple people here, including Mills, Hill, to win the match. All right, let's see. What are we looking at? He's taking a long time. He can. He can go right through here, and with a little bit of left, not running, the opposite of running, which is left, you can hit it and tie it up with the 8. I don't like... The only reason I'm not a huge fan of going that way is because you didn't leave anything tied up. So at least going the other direction, you do have the ability to tie up the 1 and the 8. The other danger of going that way was the scratch in the side pocket. He avoided it because he hit the correct side of the 1. But that is a little bit dangerous. Nice shot, nice back cut by Ray. And then same shooter, guys. Same shooter. I just got a message that somebody got our save the date today and they said it did not melt. So that is awesome. Because I was worried with the high heats that our save the dates that have wax seals were going to melt. But I know the heat did give us a break for a couple days. I did ask for some reprieve in the heat so our save the dates would not melt, and I got my wish, which was awesome. I don't know exactly why he did it that way. He could have just stopped the ball and he would have been okay to see the 6. And now he's on the rail. So he made this actually much harder for himself that way. Hello, Cindykins. I'm sure, Cindy, you are glad to be home and resting and listening to the soothing sounds of Kaylin commentating. Yeah, Cindy, they did hold up pretty good. Like I said, I've had, I think, 3 different messages today about the wax seals staying good. A couple people say they don't want to open them because the seal is too pretty. I think that you could probably take a knife and just slide it off of the paper, or cut it, I suppose, or open it from the top, like with a letter opener, instead of at the seal itself. Very nice combo there, but he did really leave that cue ball loose, and he did not get rewarded for it. He's gonna backbank it here, I think, because the 7 makes that pocket bigger. Oh. I don't think he can see any of it to cut it in, so I do think he's going to have to go 1. He's going to kick it 1 rail. He actually, to be smart, could come here, and then cut it this way into the ball. Because coming straight at it this way, you could easily cut the 7, but coming from the rail this direction, you're going to hit the 6 first. Oh, he did not hit a rail, but he did hit that 6 ball first. He is super straight. I don't think that he can legally shoot that, and he can't draw it back because he will go right into that pocket. He says he has enough distance, but people. All right. He said, "Oh no, I've got plenty of space," and oh. I can't believe it sat right in the pocket. He did shoot into the rail ever so slightly at that second diamond, so it bounced out of line. Oh, he came right into the line of the 9. Yikes. Does it go past the 10? That's what can be tough about those ducks, as they're called, hangers in the pocket, is if you hit it too thick or too thin, that cue ball will really take off or die. There I would have cautioned on the thicker side of the 8, because you of course want to come into the line of the 9, but you don't want to run into the 9, because then you're forced to play a shot you don't want to play, just like he did right now. Although that was a good safety, it just makes it much more difficult. I personally, look, I'm gonna tell a straighter. I like coming like this, and then this ball goes whack. But I'm also feeling very aggressive today with my shooting. But you're gonna be He tried to go for the... Oh my goodness. He just swung at it. It actually might... Oh, no. I think he can make this cut. If it would have... All right. Yes, Junior, it's 1-1. We've been playing for about a half an hour. Which means it's taking over a minute per ball. So this race to 13 is going to take a long time. What is your race tomorrow, Junior? Ray is playing here again tomorrow with Junior against Spanky and Fuki, which is not their real names, but that's what everyone knows them by. Hung the ball. I love that you say Mexicans versus whites because Ray is not Mexican. So we're saying you're white? And then Fugi is native. So is he white or is he Mexican in this whites versus Mexicans? Who are the whites and who are the Mexicans in this race? I'm just curious. Thank you, Ronnie. Please follow K2 if you have not already, K2 Productionz on Facebook. You can also subscribe to K2 Productionz on YouTube. You will get notifications when we go live either way. And on YouTube, you can actually pause and rewind live stream, which is kind of nice. Ray and Kit actually drove here together today and brought beer together. Now they're eating together. This may be a date. I'm just kidding, of course. I'm just kidding, guys. It's just a bromance. It's a bromance, guys. Let's see if it goes a race to 13, the most that could play was 13-12. It's 25 games, 10 balls, 250 balls. If it is taking them an average of over a minute to play each ball, then that is 250 minutes. That's 4 hours and change is how long this one race to 13 is going to take. And everybody who is a regular will know that that math is very impressive, that I was able to do that math. And I don't know the answer to your question, James. I don't make the rules. The people make the rules. They set up their own match, their own money, their own, you know, whatever it may be. I just stream it and make jokes about them and talk about them behind their backs. It's the best job, really. And get paid to do it. Now, I just like the game, obviously, and everybody who comes here and plays has always been so nice and supportive of what we're doing. We all get pizza, or I make brownies or cookies, and we all play. There's been many times that I make dinner for all the players. That's included in the cost to come and play here. I don't charge people for the food. We have an entire fridge full of drinks, water. There's some alcohol in there. They can help themselves to whatever they want for no cost. We also have a bowl of goodies with things like Twinkies and Snickers and all that sort of things that they can eat whatever they want, and it's no additional cost. We want people to come here and play and enjoy themselves, and we get to commentate. It's fantastic.
Just curious, on that last shot, were you trying to hit that 9?
Well, David, these are lower level players. They're in the 400 to 450 range. So we're definitely not going to see any break and runs today. So I understand your comment, but everybody had to start somewhere. And one of the best ways to learn is to have your match streamed or recorded and then to go back and watch it. And, you know, that's why I try to use the telestrator to tell you where I personally would play it, and they can go back and watch the way that they're standing, the way that they're shooting, what choices they've made, and decide and to practice things and get better from there. So I actually don't mind streaming the quote-unquote lower level matches, because there's a lot to learn for the players themselves in these matches. It's McKibben. I do like my Kevin McKibben. I just love your name. So funny you don't know the TV show. Actually, I don't agree with that, David. Putting your money on the table and start shooting doesn't teach you anything about fundamentals, stroke, consistency. It might teach you how not to lose your money or how to do something like that, but it doesn't necessarily teach you the right way to play. And I'm all about the right way. For example, and I hope Junior doesn't mind me, me calling him out here, but Junior Terrazosa, fantastic player, a 600 level player. But even he admits his fundamentals are not fantastic. But he wins money, he wins tournaments. He almost shoots 600 level. But he shoots very fast and his stroke is not consistent. And he actually likes a couple times coming over here and playing, watching himself play, talking to Carlos about what he can do to make his fundamentals better. So he's a great money player, but that doesn't necessarily make you a good player. So Kit now at the table after Ray missed that 4-ball. Well, he hit it. Oh, he didn't go over and look at the 5. If he would have looked, he actually could have just left the ball right here and shot it into the side, but instead he went all the way around. He said that he was trying to leave the cue ball here, but that's not the easier way. Sometimes by walking the table, you'll see a shot that you would have otherwise missed. Like that, if he would have taken the time right there to walk around the table, he would have seen it was easy to just slide the 5 into the side pocket and actually easy to get shape on the 6 from there. Instead, he tried to go 3 rails, which in and of itself is difficult to get through all that traffic. And he missed the ball. So Matt is asking, what are these guys' Fargo ratings? So neither one has an established Fargo. Casey's current Fargo unestablished is 470-ish. Ray Hagenmier's only has 7 games in Fargo. And since the person who entered him into Fargo did not give him a starter rating, he's actually a -90 Fargo. So I thought you guys would think that was too funny if I put that he has a -90 Fargo on the stream. So I did not put their Fargos on the stream on purpose. But technically, this is a 470-ish versus a -90. Carlos and myself are actually working with Fargo right now to get all of our streamed matches that we've done over the last year put into Fargo. And when we do that, we will fix Ray's starter rating. So he actually has a Fargo instead of being -90. This, yeah, you can't stroke this ball like that on this table, unfortunately. This pocket is only 3 7/8 inch pockets, so that will bobble and pop every single time. And I know, such as Casey's comment is, these guys have more dog in them than Lassie does. Part of it, I'm not saying all of it, but part of it has to do with these are only 3 7/8 inch pocket, so if you don't hit it perfectly and you hit part of that rail going in, it does tend to bobble out. That was a great shot on the 8. I guess I should fix the score the right way. Oh my goodness. My fingers and my mind are not going there. This is a red label diamond mat. This is an old school red label diamond. The rails and the felt is about 2 years old.
Somewhere in there.
Yeah, I knew that the score didn't seem right, so I just asked the players. I gave Ray an extra game instead of kit. That was actually a very nice stroke there. A good lead on the 3 ball. That's right, David. You have to hit it in the heart of the pocket. It actually does make this game a little bit more difficult on this table for that exact reason. You cannot cheat the pocket very much here at all. You know, when I go and I play in League, I can make any ball not straight in, because you can shoot back on either the left or side of the pocket. Huge pockets. And here, if you're straight, you're straight. It's really tough to do anything. So if he would have not hit that so aggressively, he had the perfect line to shoot the 8 in the pocket that he's queuing over right now. But he hit it really aggressively, and that's hilarious, Casey, that you say that, because we have perfect felt on the table. It definitely does not roll like that. They are playing with a Mesa ball, which tends to roll a little bit slower than some of the other cue balls that we offer. The players get to choose out of 4 different cue balls to play with. The Mesa ball is one of the slowest balls to play with on this table. Ball in hand. And believe me, I would be one of the first people to tell you if we need to change our equipment. For one instance, the red label does make it a little bit more difficult over a blue label because of the banks. So if I wish to change anything, I would love a blue label instead of a red label table. But the felt, definitely, it rolls true. This is not shaggy or raggedy felt in any way. Ball in hand miss, but safe. He cannot make that because he will hit the 10 ball. I would actually go, like if you're kicking it, go into the rail and come at it. Not in the house. Yes, Richard Atkinson says choice of the cue ball. We have 4 different cue balls. We have a mud ball, which is the balls that you see on a valley table, usually widely used. It is an extremely heavy cue ball, and it does not take English very well at all, but it is what they use in APA national events. Carlos and myself have played there in both singles, doubles, and teams multiple times in Vegas, so we have a mud ball so we can practice. We then have the red measle ball, which is what they're playing with right now. We have a blue measle ball because Carlos's favorite color is blue. And then we have what I would call your standard ball that everybody seems to see at the pool halls. That is a white ball with just one red dot. It is the faster and fastest of all the cue balls that we have here to play with. So it is player's choice if they'd like to play with a faster cue ball or a slower cue ball. It is player preference. Also, if they want to bring their own, we don't mind. It makes no difference to us. Kevin, are you asking how, the difference between a red label and a blue label diamond? Is that what you're asking? So right here on this table, if you're looking, I can't use the telestrator or I would show you. Do you see on the right hand side of the pool table, right underneath the middle diamond, there's a little red circle? That's a red labeled diamond. On a blue labeled diamond table, that little circle right there underneath that diamond on the right hand side of the short rail would be blue. So that is how you can tell by just looking at it if it is a red label or a blue label diamond table. Also, when you bank, if they bank true to the diamond system, it's probably a blue label, but if it tends to continue to bank short, no matter how true you're using the diamond system, it is probably a red label. And yes, Gary, if we switch out our table at some point, we will definitely keep the 3 7/8 inch pockets. We are located in Phoenix, Arizona. There's a push there by Ray. Kit back to the table. Going to remove the magic rack. He's got a couple of options with the 8-10 and the 2-3-5. He's got some options for hiding. Like there, he was actually trying to make the one, but it ended up kind of being a a two-way shot. Oh, he was able to see it and to get around. That was a beautiful shot by Ray. He did get the breakout there, but now he's going to have to play safe. I like skimming this and going 1, 2, 3 right back over here. I don't like that. He made it work, but I would have gone the other direction with the cue ball. Even if he didn't get all the way behind by the 4, he would have still had the 5 this way. If he didn't perfectly hit it, he would have left him in the window to make it. So more room for error on the way that he went. We are going to see a jump here. Now we did purposely put in gym mat flooring so that if anybody ever jumps a cue ball off the table or a playing ball or drops one by accident, that it does not hurt the balls. So we have safety floors. Alright, so ball in hand to Kid. Hit this 3 with top into the side pocket, leaving yourself for the 4 so that you can hit it with low and come back to the middle of the table for the 3 ball. The key here is to not leave yourself straight for the 4. You see how he kind of left himself a little bit straight, so he's trying to go for a recovery and end it way up on the other side of the table. All right, my computer is frozen. This is the only view you get. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but I cannot get off of this view. Which is not necessarily the worst view to be stuck on. I don't know which shot you're talking about with the foul, so I don't know if they know. because I don't know which shot you're talking about. Unfortunately, the comments come in at about a 30 to 45 second lag from what I see live. So Corby, I would definitely admit if this was a user error, but I know right click, refresh. That's all I gotta do to get it to do what I need it to, usually. But right now, it's not letting me do anything, which is going to actually become a problem when it comes to changing the score, because I'm not going to be able to. Let me call tech support. That's Carlos.
It's all about humanity.
I agree, David. This is my favorite. Oh, you guys might have some craziness happen. Because it all just unfroze. Dang it, and then it froze again.
It's all about humanity.
So the whole thing on my end is frozen now. Oh, did it go? Nope. Guys, oh my goodness. Usually we do not have this many difficulties. So I apologize for the frustration on my part. But now the overhead camera is stuck. So now we get this camera for a little bit. Apparently bathroom breaks are not good for Ray. I know, I broke it, guys. It's all my fault. So he is calling the 10 ball. So he's doing a 7-8-10 combo. That was a gutsy. David, we are in Phoenix, Arizona. Nice choice on the safety there. There is a little bit of space between the 9 and the cue ball, but not much. Very nice safety. I would say, luckily for me, the guys are not running out these racks very quickly. So even though it's been frozen for a long time, the score is still accurate. Oh, good. Now we're on blackness. All right. Look at that. My score came up just in time. No, it's that it keeps freezing, so therefore it's not streaming very well. Okay, I kind of have it fixed. Almost, maybe. Nope. My goodness. Well, we've officially lost the overhead view, which is a bummer because that is my favorite one. So I'm going to all right. So let me see if Carlos can fix this for a second. I'll be right back.
Try your luck and take a chance. Before the
All right. I fixed it. I fixed it, guys. Somebody fixed it. Tech support. Tech support. Wow, what a safe.
Barely not frozen. If it was frozen, I could spin that to go, but
Yes, K2 tech support.
I can throw it, but it's not how I call it. I said I'm gonna lock you up. You heard it? Is that what you did?
So, David, if you're still on, now that I've fixed this, I can answer your question about what do I think of Fargo. The thing about Fargo is that it's as accurate as any system allows you to be. What I mean is, if you truly play your games and go out to your tournaments and play, you know, your best, then I believe that Fargo is honestly pretty darn accurate. You give me a true 550 against a true 550, it should go and does often go hill every time. But if you're going to have somebody that does not play very often or puts in a couple games and then gets a lot better by just practicing and not playing any games, then their Fargo is not going to be accurate. Kind of like right now with quarantine, everybody's practicing but nothing is going into Fargo. So a lot of people are shooting way above what their Fargo rate is. But it's not just Fargo specific. It's going to be Fargo, it's going to be APA, it's going to be TAP. You know, the term sandbagging is not league specific. You know, there are many APA 3s who should be APA 6s. So, you know, it's only as accurate as you're going to allow it to be. Unfortunately, there is no such thing as a foolproof system. There is no such thing as an unsandbaggable system. Nice shot. All right, so let's see if now that I fixed that, I can, or tech support fixed it, that I can get my telestrator up and running again. Let's see, let's see. Here we go. If I do that, I'm like, okay, you want to break here? Nope, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work today. So telestrator is down. And so is the cue ball. He threw that way over there. Well, they both are wearing a glove, Dale. So that doesn't help. Should they both get a 5-yard penalty? This looks like a great place to this looks like a really great table to play a 3-val here. So David is saying that he believes that the handicap system has hurt pool. And I can see what he's saying. But at the same time, I think that it has encouraged a lot of new players to come out because, for instance, if it was always straight and I had to play Nicholas de Leon straight up every single time, I would probably give up because I don't even get to the table most of the time. And I understand there's always, you know, pay your dues, but it would have, without a handicap system, there just wouldn't be that many people playing pool. There'd be a bunch of really good players that there already are and nobody else. So by introducing a handicap system, you give people the chance to have a potential chance to play against these players while also improving. Oh, trick shots. He hit off the point, unfortunately. He was trying to come at the 3-7. Oh. Well, you guys can watch this commercial for a second. There we go. I'm just pushing all sorts of fun buttons. All right, play to safety. And then Carlos is commenting that he thinks the pros never play handicapped events. And I'm sure he's right. I bet Justin Bergman doesn't go in and play a handicapped game. I know, Cindy, I pushed buttons. I pushed buttons. Guys, I'm not allowed to push buttons. Yeah. He's doing stuff. You are correct, David. They do have regular pool and they have masters, and that's actually the same as the APA. There is the handicap system. And then, oh no, no, no. Wow. I would not have gone that direction. But that works, I guess. I would have gone off by the 6 and made the ball. Yes, APA has regular, where you are handicapped, and then there is an APA Masters, which is an even race to 7 no matter what. David, if you play Earl Strickland every day, you're not going to get better because you're never going to shoot. I do see where you're coming from, but I don't know that I necessarily agree. I think that if I never get to shoot a ball, right? I have watched many people play Black Widow, Shane Van Boning, Alex Pagulayan since before I ever shot a cue ball, right? And then I come to the pool hall and I pick up a cue and I go to the table. Even though I've sat in a chair and watched them play hundreds of hours, doesn't mean that I'm going to be good at pool. If you never get to the table, if you never get to shoot a ball, then you're not going to improve, no matter how much you watch. So no matter how much I watch Earl Strickland play, if I never actually get to shoot a ball, I'm not going to get better. You do still have to be able to be on the table at some point. And so let me give you an example, David, that kind of actually goes with what you're saying, but also goes what I'm saying. So it's like a middle ground between what you and me. So I play against Carlos. When I started playing, I was an APA 3. And then I met Carlos, who's a 7'9". He's a 6'54" Fargo. He could wipe me for days on the pool table, and I would never have an opportunity to shoot. So, of course, I'm going to learn some things from him, such as the rules of pool. But we played a game where he only got to shoot one time. So he almost had to like make a ball and play safe at the same time. And then I could shoot as many times as I wanted, or as I could, making balls until I missed. And then he would shoot one ball, and that's it, and then I go back. And even playing that way, he beat me all the time. But slowly, because I got to shoot more, and I would see the things he was doing, and I could shoot and shoot and shoot, I would see that I needed to be smarter about my play or whatever it might be, because I don't want to give him an easy shot, especially since he only gets one. So then I started getting better, and then he stopped giving me that game. And now, last night, we played horse, bank pool, and we went hill, hill, horse, horse. So if I would have just sat in the chair and played him every day, even though he's better than me, I don't think I would have gotten better. He still had to allow me to get on the table and shoot and actually stroke for me to get better. Nice shot there by Kit Casey. All right. Yep. So we are going to go to commercial just for a moment. I'm going to show you the ad that we came up with our huge pro match this Saturday. Alright, so the players did decide to go and take a quick break. So I'm going to run a couple more commercials until they get back. If you need to, also go take a quick break, but please come back to us.
Oh, sir, that was my grandma's. Ugh.
Don't worry, ma'am. All of your stuff is in okay hands.
Just okay?
Well, they don't give 2.5 stars to just anybody.
Here you go.
What's this?
It's your piano.
Hold this for a sec.
We don't have a piano.
But the neighbors do.
Just okay is not okay.
Looking for a moving company that's on time, isn't milking the clock, and doesn't charge for shrink wrapping items, disassembling and reassembling furniture? Would you value a team of hardworking guys that care about your belongings? No, really. Like, if any of your possessions were damaged or lost during the move, they'd cover it that same day. Well, Aaron Movers in Phoenix is serious about quality service, and we feel like we've mastered the art of moving. Since 2001, we've grown our well-known reputation of precaution, speed, courtesy, and planning. We've held every member of our team to a high standard and have never dropped the ball. Now that I think about it, we haven't really dropped much of anything over the last 17 years. We understand that nothing we touch belongs to us, and that we need to handle your belongings better than we'd ever treat our own. Because, in case you didn't know, you're the boss on moving day. Listen, our team honestly just wants to help you get your items moved from point A to point B as quickly and safely as possible. Our custom-built trailer plays a big role in our ability to do this by reducing trips and lowering costs. We'll even set things up at point B for you. Our 5-star rating proves that hard work pays off. With hundreds of satisfied customers across the great state of Arizona, we want you to experience moving as it should be. Whether you're moving into a new office, transporting items out of the state, or settling into a new place to call home, Aaron Movers wants you to focus on what you'll be doing once you get there. Don't take a risk, and we'll take care of the rest. Click below or call Joe at 602-703-0078 to learn more or to get a free estimate.
Do you need to sell your house fast? Well, you've come to the right place. We buy houses in any condition or location and can close quickly so you can get paid and move on. Are you behind in payments, dealing with a divorce, job transfer, a fixer-upper, or have a bad tenant? We eliminate all the hassles of the traditional sales process. By selling to us, you won't have to do any repairs or updates, list with an agent, wait month after month for it to sell, hold open houses, or pay any out-of-pocket expenses. Give us a call and get your money fast.
All right, they are still on break. Ray did come back, so we're just waiting on Casey. Thank you guys for being with us tonight on what is Thursday night. We just put up a barn door to separate our garage from the rest of the house so that we can have our pool matches and I can be making dinner and I'm not bothering them, but we have still enough air circulating. We do have, as you can see in this view, we have an air conditioning unit special just for the garage, and it actually keeps it pretty darn cool in here, especially considering how hot it gets outside. But it always helps because we keep the door from the laundry open into the pool room and blow some cool air. So now we can keep the door open and blow the cool air, but still keep it separate from the kitchen with our fancy new barn door that I built. With my own bare hands. It was probably one of the most difficult things I've ever built. But I was able to build it, and Jeff was able to hang the hardware. He actually had to put new studs in because our hardware did not match the studs. And then Carlos just fixed it by putting in some spacers so that it slides over the frame, because barn doors are not meant for frames. We are excited for everyone to come out and play here on Saturday. We are doing $2 cash games, king of the table. You put $2 down, king of the table puts $2 down. You play one rack of 9-ball, And the winner gets to keep the $4 and the table. Next player comes in, puts their $2 down, and plays one rack. And we continue doing that over and over until 5 o'clock or until nobody wants to play anymore. We will be playing from 12 to 5. Then Mitch and Joey will be showing up, practicing and getting their table time in. And then we will start the match at 6 o'clock with Nicholas De Leon doing the commentary. And then we will also be having a cash poker game in the living room while having the game streamed so that everybody can watch and play poker at the same time. So Kit finally came back. He said he had to take a phone call from the boss. That's the worst kind of phone call you have to take, especially at 8 o'clock at night. Kit just says, tell Eric Osborne sorry. I like his break, but not on this table. And he said, I guess my break doesn't do any better. This is a pretty tough table to break on, so that's not surprising. Did I lose everybody? Oh my. Sorry, I'm not. That's funny. I haven't stopped talking since we started, I feel like, and yet I was about to say, I'm sorry, I'm not that chatty today. Nope. Sorry. Our workaround today has made my number 2 button go to that commercial instead of go to the overhead, which is what it's supposed to go to. So why I keep going to that commercial is because I keep trying to go to the overhead view. So I'm sorry about that. Going for a jump here. Made both the balls off the table. That's what I just said.
That's extra points, right?
For Ray, yes.
This went down 10%.
Balls off the table, stay off the table. So the 4 gets dropped. And ball in hand for the cue ball. So with this, you need to avoid the 10 ball. So you have to use top or a lot of bottom, whichever way, I guess. But you just can't hit center ball, or you are going to run into that. Okay, or just run into the 10. That's risky, because he could have kept that 7-10 tied up, and then what do you do? Ray shot that and he hopped up just a tad, so I don't think he got quite what he wanted out of that cue ball. This is a scratchable angle. He was trying to make sure he avoided the scratch by hitting a top, but he hit it so far off, and I think the reason he hit it that far off of making it in the pocket is because he was trying to make sure to not scratch. So Corby, are you going to, I know you're coming for the pool, are you going to play for the poker too? I know Joey Ryan is trying to figure out how to play pool and poker at the same time. This is a very tough cut if that's what he's looking at going for. He does look like he's gonna play safe, put the cue ball behind the 10 by just thinning it on the bottom side. Just like that. Well, Gary, we ran out the table by that hour. So I don't necessarily think a shot clock would do us any good. Of course, I'm teasing. I know sometimes the lower rated players do tend to take longer to shoot. Hopefully that means they're trying to be more mindful. All of the calculations in the head of the angles and top left, bottom right, corner, center, ball takes a little bit longer to compute in the lower rated players' minds. Ball in hand here to Ray with a 3-ball out. I actually like taking the 8 in the side with top, the left side pocket with top, following it so you have a good shape on the 9. He chose to slide it out. That actually works just fine. Except for you're going to do that when you give yourself that much of an angle. By shooting the 8-ball in the side with top, you potentially close that angle a little bit, which does make the shot on the 9 a little bit easier, and you didn't need to do much to get shape for the 10. But you did not need to do that. Oy. Then shot up. If you would have gone there to the rail first and then 9, you would have come around. But he tried to draw it and it just died. He's saying, that was stupid. I'm not going to say he's wrong. So now he's got to bank it to that top right corner. Oh, interesting. Okay. Got this in the side. This is definitely not a shot I'd want to take all the way into the corner. Yikes. Bummer. All right, and with that,
So I've come to that conclusion, just a rotten piece of fruit. So I'll end up dying slowly, rotting away. See, I just want to be able to climb without a fall, to get out of this maze and run. Please strike me thunder. Let me get closer to the light. Please strike me thunder. So I can be free.
all right, Ray was asking, and how did I overcut that ball? And I was explaining he actually slightly undercut that ball because he hit the far point first and then it bounced backwards. If he would have overcut it, it would have hit the closer point to him, but it didn't. So that's how I know he undercut it versus overcut it. One of the smartest things that Carlos has ever said to me is that the balls don't lie. You know, the reaction of the balls. So a lot of times on very close hits, if you're watching them with your naked eyes, you can't always honestly tell. But if you look at the ball's reaction, for instance, if you would have hit the one first and then the two goes out to the side. But if you hit the two first, the two actually goes forward. So, like he said, the balls never lie. So you can sometimes tell purely based on the reaction of the balls which ball was hit first. Oh, he overdrew that. Safe on himself. So Carl, the Chiefs beat the Texans. Now, Kansas City is Missouri, right? Kansas City Chiefs are actually Missouri team, correct? Because there's Kansas City, Kansas, and Kansas City, Missouri. So am I correct in that the Kansas City Chiefs are actually a Missouri team, correct? Don't be mad at me, guys, if I'm wrong. He's calling cross corner. Which is just the corner. So. Oh, any other table. That would have gone. That was a great shot. I don't want to know the score. I just want to know if I'm correct about Kansas City Chiefs being a Missouri team, not a Kansas team. So Kit getting ball in hand here. Interesting choice because that 3 does not go past the 4. So he's going to have to severely back cut it. He didn't come out enough, I guess. I actually think I would actually have cut that ball in the side with the lead that he got. Missouri. So does Kansas have a team or no? Are they like Oregon, where Oregon only has college teams and no professional team? Go Ducks! Oh, so Kansas is slacking. Well, it's because there's only 5 people with 5 farms. That's all of Kansas. There's no other Kansas. There's nothing else there. 5 people, 5 farms, and Carl owns one of them. Alright, so call him a combo here. Really not a bad shot because, yes, Kid has a shot on the 4 and top will get him down to the 4 where he needs to be. Stuck on the rail shooting a ball all the way to the other side of the table. Not an easy shot. Wow, that's a second or third time that he has wobbled a ball. So you have 3 farms, but you're not a farmer, right? You're a rancher. So you have 3 ranches? This is a good save here. Nope. Alright, off the 9. I don't think that's how he intended to shoot that ball, but, you know, whatever works. I just wondered if you had like a ranch and a farm so that you send me my cow and then you send me some potatoes and some corn to go with him. If you guys don't already know, Carl owes me a cow for my birthday. Carlos has decided we're going to name it Holy. So it's Holy Cow. Oh, nice attempt. Nice leave. Look at this. Look at this leave. That is a wonderful leave. So he's going to have to 1-rail kick off of that short rail. Basically right at the diamond should do it for him. Unfortunate. But now, honestly, he gives Ray a tough ball in hand because, yeah, you can make the 5, but what the heck do you do with the 6? You're going to have to play safe, push it in between the 7 and the 8, and glue the cue ball on the 8. Ray has changed how he's going to shoot it multiple times, so he needs to make sure up before he shoots this ball. This is really, really tough. He's too far to do the plan that I said. He's calling the 6. I think what he's going to try to carry him off the 8. Nice shot. Now he can play this one of two ways. He can make the 8 with top left and go 1, 2, 3 for the 9, or he can actually shoot this with top right inside and just go off the rail and straight down. Inside is a little tough, so 1, 2, 3, but so aggressive. He's gonna now have to go for the bank. Oh, not a bad leave, though. So since I didn't get the cow for my birthday, do I get the cow as a wedding present? Oh, option to Kit. He got perfect shape on that 10 ball. That is quite a bummer. I'm going to leave it on this screen just for a moment while I go to the restroom, and I'll be right back.
about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
Alright. I didn't fall in. I just stopped to get Reese's. And working on the final fancy touches in the kitchen so that we can take pictures and video and finally post it. Miss ball in hand again. Yes, Michael, the Oregon fires. What's unfortunate and crazy are they not the only people having fires right now. California is having huge fires because of a gender reveal. That's obnoxious. Oregon having fires. A lot. I'm from Oregon, actually, Michael. Don't know if you know that. My dad still lives there. My grandma lives in Gold Beach. Wow, great stroke, great shot. I think the 8 is cutting off just a hair of the 5, but it's okay. He can go rail first. I was trying to figure out what the heck is so different about Kit right now. What looks different? I realized he took his hat off. Threw me off. I was like, who is that guy? Who is playing on our table? Oh, it's Kit. Kit with no hat. I've never seen him without a hat. It's kind of like Chris Carpenter without a hat. Never seen it. Alright, just shoot this 7 ball in that left hand corner. Just don't hit it with too much top or you will scratch. Oh, interesting. He went the opposite way of what I was thinking. Missed it. Did not leave it easy for Ray. Nice shot. Gotta shoot this with low into that corner pocket. I'll show you here. The angle is actually more than you might think, so you have to hit it with low. All right, Ray taking a little bit of a lead now. Only 5 games to go, so we are officially halfway through. About 2.5 hours in to our stream. You would think they're playing Banks. Carlos and I actually played Banks yesterday or the night before. So we always, every night before we go to bed, we break and run. Sometimes it takes us 1 rack, sometimes it takes us 4 hours, but that's the rule. And we wanted to switch it up and do something different, so we decided to play Banks Horse. And I went hill, and I'm not a super great banker, but we actually found some new and fancy banks. I know how to go 2 rails into the side now, so I'm learning so much about banks by playing horse banks. And it was a fun game to play. Because sometimes you're like, oh my gosh, please don't make that bank. That's crazy. And on the other hand, it makes you try some fun and crazy stuff, hoping that the other person can't replicate it. Carlos, if you happen to be watching this in the kitchen, could you bring me the charging cord from the office? My phone is streaming the music for the guys, and I only have 19% left. You know, I would like to take some statistical analysis on how many times Ray has missed the 4-ball into that corner pocket. I would say it's like at least 3 times.
Not on purpose. It was supposed to be 7-5.
It is 7-6.
Oh, see, I just trying to give him all your games. I don't know. But Kit's not it.
What I do?
I think you guys ran a couple racks when I was gone. That's why the score's not right. But
I've been sitting lightly.
are you saying Kit's winning, or are you saying you're winning?
He's up 7-6. I'm up.
Oh.
Well, my score was way off. Must have been from when I was gone on my 10-minute bathroom break. This is why you never let the help take a lunch break. So no, Tim, the score was not correct. It is correct now. I missed some games when I was off for a couple minutes going to the bathroom. So the score somehow got all messed up. So I fixed it. Nice attempt at a safety there by Ray, but it leaked out. Well, Spanky, your Fargo is 555, and these players are around 470, so you would have to give weight if you want next. So the score is now correct. At Kit has 7 and Ray has 6. And hello, Cindy. How was your nap? Welcome back. They are complaining about our pocket size. Saying at Bull Shooters I would have made that, which is our local pool hall here in Arizona on the west side. I do know we have a couple degenerate gamblers, such as Bill Vanderweiss, who oftentimes make a few sweat bets there. I think that Bill took Kit. So Cindy, in Oregon, where you are, and there are lots of fires, is the entire state on fire? I asked because I realized my grandma lives in the middle of the forest in southern California, or sorry, southern Oregon by California. So Spinky, you'll give Ray one game but not Kit? Sorry, every time I flip over to the overhead, it turns on the audio from that camera. So that's why you hear that hum every time I switch over to this camera, and I have to turn off the audio every single time. Called safe, but can definitely see all of that ball. But he hit the 9, so I guess he could not see all of that ball. We will see, Spanky. We do not have an opening until something like October 12th now. We are booked out for over a month. Now, Cindy, your forest fires, do you know why they started? It was the California forest fire that was started by the gender reveal, right? That wasn't in Oregon, that was in California. We actually had a fire here in Arizona, in southern Arizona, Tucson. A huge fire, took multiple days to put out, took hundreds of thousands of acres in a fire because of a gender reveal as well. And it was ordered by the court that they had to pay restitution of something like $5 million. So they will forever be in debt just because they found out what the sex of their baby is. These gender reveals are getting insane. I don't know why he would go at it that way. He couldn't see the 7. I guess he thought he could. Potentially sold out there with this 4-ball out. That 7 does pass by the 10. So I guess there's a lot of debate back and forth whether this California couple should have to pay a fine. That's the 3rd ball in hand that Kit Casey has missed this evening. So yes, the gender reveal, the court decided they had to pay. Can you imagine you're trying to find out, which I think is silly, this gender reveal thing, but you're doing this gender reveal. And instead of just having like a cute thing like, oh, you're having a boy or oh, you're having a girl, instead it's you're having $5 million in debt right as you're starting a family. So I would assume that they are screwed for life. It just doesn't make any sense to me. And I thought it was crazy that it was even a question if this California couple should be held responsible. Well, it was a no burn order in California, and you were in the forest and you set off a firework, so you knowingly broke the law. The argument is, well, we didn't know it was going to start a fire. You didn't know a firework was going to start a fire? It's literally in the name. I don't think your insurance would cover that, Sean. I don't think your insurance covers a $5 million fine. A couple have been found to have been deliberately set the fire. Why? What did they get out of it? Is it supposed to be part of the stupid riots, and so we're just gonna burn down the world? Is that it? You want Black Lives Matter equality, so we're just gonna burn down an entire forest? I just don't get it. And I don't care. I don't know. I don't care if it was White Lives Matter and then you burn down a forest. You just don't burn down a forest. I don't see the benefit or the point. You only hurt the world. And any future world for any children you ever want to maybe have. You know, I guess if anybody wants to riot, that's cool. But don't burn down a forest. That part's not cool, man. No, Sean, there is something called limits, insurance limits, and your insurance will not pay out more than your limit. So if your limit is $1 million, that doesn't cover $5 million. And what insurance is it covered by? Not homeowners, because it didn't affect your home. Not auto, because it's not auto. Do you just have personal liability insurance? I don't know what insurance you would be referring to. Yeah, Carl, I know people that are smart know how to do a controlled burn because they've been educated on the proper way to do it. But this is not a controlled burn, unfortunately. I do believe Cindy said it is 0% contained. That's also crazy. But I need some of this insurance that Sean's talking about. Because I have homeowner, I have auto, I have life. But I don't know I know none of those would cover if I set a forest fire. So, is there such thing as just like personal liability insurance? I know they have that for companies. Because if they have that, I should probably get some. I'm not even kidding. Ay, ay, ay. It's a crazy world. It's a crazy world we live in. So we should just go back to pool. Alright. Don't make this ball. There is no reason to make this 5. You have no reward. So nice hit. But scratch again. That's twice. So he is on 2. So let's see if we can 3-foul Kit here. Maybe make the 5 and then play the 3-foul on the 6 because the 6-9 here, the 6-9 is really tied up. So can you play the 5 maybe in the top left pocket with top so that you can roll forward, skim the 6 ball with the cue ball and go round, forcing Kit to have to try to kick at the 6, but he could accidentally hit the 9 or scratch or not hit it, and then you'd have your 3rd foul. Very nice. Wow. What beautiful speed. And he took away the 1. That's crazy, Cindy. My cousin's husband actually is a firefighter for California. And he's out there fighting these fires. It's crazy. Okay, so here, 2 rail kick. You hit the left short rail at the 3rd diamond. Like closest to that top pocket. With a little bit of running English, you should actually even be able to make the 5 ball, not that you necessarily want to. Oh, so close. That is 3. So Kit got angry there. Ray said, "Don't forget you're on 2. And he's like, "You didn't tell me, you didn't tell me." And he goes, "I just told you right now. And I just told you as you watch your seat." And as long as you tell the player before they shoot, it doesn't actually matter when you tell them. As long as you tell them, "Hey, you're on 2, you can tell them. As long as you tell them. And he actually told him before and after he shot the ball. And I'm sorry, I misspoke. You have to tell him before you shoot the shot, which he did do, but he just, as a nice reminder, said, "Hey," just a reminder when he goes up to the table, "Hey, you're on 2. And he's like, "You never said that." But I actually did hear him tell him. So I did say, "No, when you were walking to your chair, he did tell you were on 2. So Kit's a little bit frustrated, so hopefully that frustration doesn't come into his game here. You know, he's only down 2. That is not a huge gap, especially with winter break. what would be crazy and probably would put Kit on tilt is if he could somehow figure out how to 3-foul him here too. That'd be 3 fouls in a row. Hello, Corby. We are talking about some wildfires and about 3 fouls. Yeah, Sean, I honestly would like to know, and I think Cindy's right, that you're not covered if it's because of illegal activity, such as life insurance. I know you cannot. He's now on 2 again. He is now on 2 again. So, like life insurance, I couldn't murder Carlos and then it would still pay me. Since it was an illegal act, I don't get the life insurance. So it has to be legit, first of all. So since the wildfires were set by negligence, it wouldn't pay out. And then, like I said, I'm just curious what policy would cover it, because homeowners covers only home. Auto obviously covers auto. Life insurance only pays out if you die. So I'm just curious what type of policy you'd have to have that would protect yourself against starting something like wildfires. Oh my goodness. What did I just say at the beginning of this? If he could 3-foul him twice in a row, he would put Kit on tilt. And he did it. That was amazing. He hit that one ball too and then scratched, so that's going to be even more salt in the wound. So I'm definitely curious to see how Kit's going to react and how he's going to be able to play now that Ray has created such a little bit of a gap in the score, and really doing it by using 3-foul. They have been within 1 game almost the entire time until now. Robert from Hawaii says, doesn't think there's a dumb act policy. I agree, but I would like it if there was. I think some people could definitely use it. Carl says he's had patients before that killed their spouses and got paid. Well, first of all, that's crazy. And second of all, they were in jail, right, for murder. So even if you had $1 million from your policy, what do you do with it if you're in jail? It's a real question. I'm just curious. I guess you put it in your commissary or whatever it's called. Ray is red. Ray is the one that's at the table right now. He's going for the 1 rail. He has to hit it short with a little bit of spin to avoid the 9. And he didn't put in any spin, so the ball just went straight up and down. Had to put that right hand spin. Yeah, but a mental hospital is basically a jail. I used to work in a mental hospital too. It was my first nursing job, actually. I was the admissions nurse, locked juvenile unit. It was definitely jail. You had to take your medications. It was court ordered. You, oh wow. If you did not take your medications, we would hold you down and force you to take your medications. You couldn't come or go. You had a bedtime. You had supervised rec time. Just like jail. That was actually a really nice shot because if you tried to slow roll it, he might have not have gotten there and have been hooked behind the tent by letting it stroke out a little bit and coming around. Although he did get very close to scratching, he actually got perfect shape. Nice stroke to bring it down the table. Haldol 5, Ativan 2. The 5-2 combo. No, it was psych meds. So if you didn't take your Wellbutrin, we would give it to you in an injection. We would have staff that would come and hold down the patient while the nurse administered the injection. It was pretty crazy and rough. But I do like the 5-2 combo. To me, I felt like that was a little bit of a sharking move by Kit there. Ray was shooting at that exact pocket where he was sitting, and Kit gets up as he's down and starts moving around and putting his stick and all this. I didn't like that. All right. Wait a second. I don't know why I put 9. My mind and my fingers are not going together today. Alright, so Kit, after the fouls and everything else, is taking a breather. You know, Carlos has always said, if something's not working for you, you gotta change it. So, whether it's change out your glove, go outside and take some fresh air, go wash your hands, wash your face, whatever it might be. So I know for many people, that is smoking. I personally have never even smoked a cigarette, not even tried one, but I know for a lot of people, it's their instant stress reliever. You know, I think it's one thing if the person is shooting completely opposite from what you're looking at or where you are. If you're behind the person, okay, you can put it down, you can stand up, whatever, because you're not in any peripheral of the person shooting. But if you're at all on any half of the table, be it left or right, even if he's shooting left and you're on the right, if somebody can see you out of the peripheral, then you know you should just stay as still as possible while they're taking their shot, especially since he was already down. But that's just how I personally work. I try never to move. Ray always had the option to stand up and mentally focus and then get down. But he didn't choose to do that either, so a little bit of fault on both. Well, Sean, the gender reveal was an illegal act because they lit fireworks during a no-burn order. That is an illegal act. You cannot start fires during a no-burn. And for them to say, I didn't know that a firework would start a fire in dry brush in the middle of the hottest and driest season in California. That's dumb. Of course they could surmise that a firework in the brush, they lit a match, fire would start a fire. So yes, I see you're driving legally 30 miles an hour down the road, somebody falls off of the sidewalk, crazy accident, you hit them, you kill them. Okay, you're right, you shouldn't have to live your whole life because of some crazy accident like that. There would be no way for you to reasonably surmise that you would have run somebody over today. But it's reasonable to assume that you may start a fire with a fire stick in the brush. My personal opinion. I do have a master's in health law, and I have a bachelor's in legal, but, you know, I don't know anything. Papers are fancy, but they don't mean anything in the real world. Yeah, I don't think you have to worry about dry in Florida. So I went to Jamaica when I graduated from nursing school, and we went, and on the very first day I went ziplining in the jungle, and, well, I don't know, the forest, whatever it's called in Jamaica, and a tropical storm hit while I was ziplining, and I got drenched. Now, Florida humidity and Jamaica humidity are basically the same. So I got drenched on the very first day. I put my clothes out to dry in the bathroom. You know, you hang them over the shower rod or whatever. 7 days later, I leave Jamaica to come home. I grab my clothes that had been sitting there the whole time, and they are still soaking wet from 7 days earlier. That's how humid it was in Jamaica while I was there. So I can only imagine Florida has times when it's just as bad like that. So yeah, the humidity, no thank you. Or like, you know, for us girls, you're trying to blow dry your hair and you can't blow dry because you have the humidity, so it just constantly stays slightly moist. Carlos just sent me 900 photos. He is being a photographer, Corby, in the kitchen. Ah, so the thing that Kit has chosen to change is he took his glove off. So he's taking over your job, Corby. So yeah, Sean, going really quickly back to that. So yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. You shouldn't have to spend your whole life because of one accident. But unfortunately, even in the instance that I gave you, where somebody falls off of the sidewalk and you hit them and you kill them, you can still go to the jail for that. It's just called manslaughter instead of intentional murder. So you can still end up going to jail for a year, 2 years, paying fines, whatever it might be, because you do ultimately still take somebody's life, as unfortunate as it is. And so I think that's what Cindy was getting at, is that even if, okay, yeah, you don't charge a couple $5 million because they'll never be able to pay that off, somebody still has to be held responsible to some extent for the crime, even if the crime was a mistake. So maybe 5 million. Although they probably honestly caused more damage than 5 million. So that's actually a settlement order. I think that the damages was like 50 million, which is insane. So 5 million in the concept of 50 million isn't so bad. I'd rather pay 5 than 50. And probably they'll never end up paying it. They'll just garnish their wages 10% for the rest of their life. So they'll pay, you know, $100 a check for the eternity, which is a bummer, but at least then they're somewhat held accountable for their actions, even if it was a mistake. Oh, Corby. Carlos is taking photos of the kitchen now that it's complete. We have up the barn door, we have up the backsplash, we have all our LED lighting up, everything is done. So he's taking photos, and he called the wrong pocket. That was a great shot, but he called the corner. So it is option here for Ray. So yes, Carlos has taken about 7 million photos and video. I can't watch the videos because I'm streaming the music for the guys, and it would stream the videos, but he's taken about 500 photos, and I can look at the photos. So 2 ball out here for Ray. He did take pretty good pictures, Corby. You'll have to come on Saturday. You can take some more pictures and show us all the fancy artistic-y stuff. Because it's not a picture of a person, so you should be able to do it, right? So Kit is brooding about life currently, trying to figure out what to change, because he did take off his glove and that didn't do it for him. So what can he do? I think that he just has to slow down. I know people are going to kill me for saying that, but I think that he needs to slow down and just not make the silly mistakes, because it's just silly little things that are costing him some of these games. You know, he's given Ray 2 3-ball outs multiple times, so So Corby said that his goal is to come Saturday and win one game. Well, that is definitely possible because we are playing Wild 9. So you can combo in the 1-9 and you will have beat someone. Nice shot. He did call the 10. Playing it safe here on the 3. Way too hard, I think. Nice shot. He did put his hat back on. That could potentially be the difference. He was shooting good and then he took his hat off. I know that's funny, but sometimes that does make the difference. That small thing that you're used to. So I think he was trying to play it safe there. I don't really... Something about like trying to tie up the 4 and the 10. Because after it rolled past the 4, he was like, ah! Just like that. Yeah, just off the rail to shoot this 7 in the side. Oh, he called a bank? Yeah, that doesn't go. If you're aiming the cue ball at the pocket for a bank, the bank doesn't go. Fun fact about banks, in general, it's just a general rule. And with that cue ball, he was aiming at the side pocket to try to cross bank the 7. Oh. You know, I know that he missed, but he wouldn't have gotten to the 9, so... Great shot. He's using low, but I would not use low here. Oh, that's such a good shot. It's so hard to stroke the ball with low and make it here. So that was a really good shot. It looks so simple and straightforward on the screen, but it is not a simple or straightforward shot on these 3 7/8 inch pockets. Gives up the break. All right, dry break. Did I say a sentence, Cindy? I got distracted by the pictures of the kitchen that Carlos was sending me. So Jason, these guys don't have Fargos. Kit does have a Fargo. Well, technically they both. Sorry, they were asking if the break is a foul. So, oh, going back to Fargo's, Kit has a starter rating of 470-ish, but he is not established. And then Ray, if you look him up, he actually has a -90 Fargo because he's only played 7 games that have gone into Fargo. And when the tournament director put him in to Fargo, they did not give him a starter rating. They just put him in. And when you have a starter rating of nothing or 0 and you lose all your games, you get a -90 Fargo. So Ray's Fargo is -90. But Carlos and I are going to fix his Fargo. We already have a call out so that they will give him an actual starter rating, so he will no longer be -90. Nice shot by Ray. Junior, you should be excited. That was a great shot by your partner there. And to answer your question, there is the score. Ray has 11, Kit has 9. Ronnie, where did you send the $10? Did you send it through PayPal? So if you sent it through PayPal, I did not get it. To the K2 Productionz Gmail account. I haven't had any action in that PayPal since August 31st, so it's been 10 days. So wherever you sent it, you should take it back. Nice shot. He did get pretty good shape here. He just has to hit this with low to come into the rail and back out. He was looking at the 7 passes the 8, but I don't think that you can hold it for that. Yeah, much better shot. Now he can stop this ball, or if he's got a little bit of an angle, it will naturally float out, which is fine. To shoot the 8. Oh, just missed that side pocket. Great shot there by Kit. See, putting his hat back on might have been the trick. All right. Kit is quickly closing the gap now that he put his hat back on. Kit has been drinking way too much. He said, "What's the score? Who's ahead? Do I get to take a break?" And Ray said, "No, you already took a break." And then Kit says, "Well, who's at 11? And Ray said, "I am." So I think that Kit has unfortunately drank so much that he has lost bearing. You have to, if you're gonna play and drink, I mean, that's fine, I guess. But if you're gonna drink so much that you don't even remember what the score is, or who's playing, or who's breaking, or anything about it, that is a little bit too much, in my personal opinion. Oh, hi, Chris. I'm excited for Chris to be here on Saturday.
Hey, Cal 420, we said hi.
Everybody here says hi. Yeah, if you were Ron Stong, Saint Ong, oh, I see it. I did get it on August 29th. I thought you meant now, today. So yes, back on August 29th, which was about 2 weeks ago, we did get the $10 that you sent, and we did appreciate it very much. Alright, so Kit is already on 2. I feel like right now would not be too difficult to 3 foul. You just have to find your spot. That 4 is a mess. So if somehow maybe you could make the 2 and play the 3rd foul on the 4. Chris is the king of 3 fouls. So Kit's on 2. Chris, where's the 3rd foul? Oh, he tried for it, but that cue ball got loose. That was crazy. He made it, but he almost scratched. So he's going to have to play a save here. He cannot make that 4. He did call safe, but that is not very safe. He was trying, he saw you pointed with the cue, he was trying to go off the bottom rail and behind the 9. I agree with you, Ronnie. I don't even drink coffee. Yeah, I don't even drink coffee, and I still at this point am thinking, well, I wouldn't actually drink coffee, but, you know, maybe. It's actually funny because this is not the match we were supposed to have this evening. Kit was supposed to play a person from Tucson, and then didn't work out, so we have this put together. And Kit goes, "Don't worry, it's going to be really short, early night, 1 race to 13." This is not a short night. And I should have known because Chris Carpenter played 1 race to 13 and it took like 6 hours. Remember that, Chris? Back in the day. What was that, like a whole week ago? Yeah, Carl's on my side. No coffee. Carl actually makes amazing crafts out of wood. And he made this really neat coffee like board with hooks, and it says coffee and then a mug under each letter with a hook, and it's really cool. And I was like, oh, that's so cool, if only I liked coffee. And yet I don't like coffee. So can you make one that says hot chocolate? That's a lot more letters. It would take a lot more board, but it would be more accurate for me. Now, if it was like 1 race to 7, they would have been short. Okay, so this ball goes. Let's talk about this for a second. this ball goes. Now you can try to shoot this with inside, but the angle is so severe, I don't think you can actually do that. So I think you just have to shoot this and let the cue ball run. Use running English and go all the way around and come back. Safe what? Shoot the ball. I don't know if Junior Carasosa is still watching or if Spanky's still watching. No safes allowed tomorrow, guys. And Cindy, no worries about the mugs. I have 975,000 mugs that I never use. And some of them would be cute letters or cute little things. Like I have two little snowmen. I have one that's an owl. I have such cute mugs. But I don't drink coffee, so I never use them. And we live in freaking Arizona, so it's too hot to ever drink anything. Very nice. A little too aggressive though. It's gonna come bounce way out. Do it. Oh, he is doing. Oh, there you go, Cindy. Hot tea. As long as it has lots of sugar and lots of honey, so it's more just like hot sugar water, then I would also take it like and put milk. Somebody says like hot milk. I could still turn your hot tea into hot chocolate. Oh, there you go, Carl. Very funny. His board just says hottie. Same amount of letters. And Carl, how far in advance, in the future are you? Are you 2 hours in the future? It's 10 o'clock, so are you 2 or 1 hour in the future? What's the future like, Carl? Ray cannot decide what he wants to do. Trying to play safe, but now honestly, Kit has missed with ball in hand, so I would make him shoot it. All right. Even race to 2. Race to 2. You have 2 minutes. I'm going to run our Mitch vs. Joey commercial that Carlos worked so hard on. 1 minute and 9 seconds. I told Kit he has 2 minutes. So, here we go. right. You see, he's getting a couple minutes of extra practice in, which is smart on Ray's part. Can't be afraid to take the hard shots when you're playing the match for the money. So a bet has been offered. Ronnie from Canada. Are you from Ontario? Ronnie, is that where you're from? Bets $20 that Ray will close it out. Toronto, which is Ontario, right? Toronto, Ontario. He didn't follow the rules. I said he had 2 minutes. It's been 4. So Ray, should I say every 2 minutes he's over 2 minutes, he loses a game? Now, Carl, the way that you word that, I'm not sure if you're talking about ladies or if you're talking about cows.
Hey, do me a favor, is Spanky still online?
No idea.
Tell him me or Ray will call him out.
Oh yeah, he's just offering to play the winner. That's all.
Oh, I play tomorrow doubles.
Yeah, but that's different.
I'll play many times. I'll play him one-on-one.
Yeah, well, that's what he said. He said just They're all funny.
Gates on the wire. Ace works way better with me.
Ray said, so Chris, I said, hey, Chris said he'll play winner if he gets 2 on the wire. And Ray said, yeah, he's afraid of my 3-foul game now. He's been watching you, Chris, play and learning your 3-foul ninja skills. So Ronnie, Jacob said that he will take your bet. So Jacob is taking Kit and Ronnie is taking Ray.
Step up, Spanky.
Oh, sorry guys, let's change the view so you can actually see what the heck is happening. That's crazy that he didn't try to cut that in, but I guess he was going for shape on the 8. So Ray is now shooting. I think he was trying to play safe, but I do think he can make this 6 ball. So Ray to shoot the 6. Very nice. But at that rate, he might get hooked. Nope. Just a very long off of the rail shot on this 8 ball. Ended up kind of playing a safety. Yeah, that's why I had it on mute. Kit is yelling and screaming, and Ray is also talking, but not at quite the volume at to which Kit is. So Ronnie says, okay. Jacob confirmed the $20 bet. On this race to 2. Oh, that ball hopped. I don't know if you could see that from the view, but the cue ball completely hopped. I don't think that he missed that shot. I think that cue ball hopped. I don't know if it was the way he hit it or what happened, but don't scratch on the side. Oh my gosh. Wow. So Ray is making him shoot it. I appreciate that because they are getting close, and honestly, Kit's been drinking, so he might miss. And he's missed ball in hand so many times today. It's not an unusual request. So, oops, with that, I need to fix the score. Kit is on the hill. That was crazy. That he scratched in the side there. Just because.
He's still gonna lose. Yeah? Yeah? You wanna double down? He's gonna lose. You wanna double down?
are talking smack to each other. Kit says, "You're welcome, Bill Vanderweiss. I'm gonna win you some money." And Ray says, "Oh, no, you're not." So then, of course, that starts Kit running his mouth about, "Do you want to double or nothing? Do you want to double or nothing?" And Ray says, "Just shoot the ball. Just shoot the ball." Yeah, Chris, you found scratches that you just couldn't itch. You were scratching because you were itching, but you couldn't satisfy the itch, so you just kept scratching. It was insane. You need to stop that. So I think now, more than ever, Ray is gonna double down and focus. This is kind of awesome because where you can see when the pressure is on, how does Ray shoot? This could really affect how we decide to bet tomorrow. Well, I'm not even kidding. 4-ball, corner pocket, 4th time tonight that he has missed that. I'm keeping statistics now. Okay, Kit just called a crazy in the pocket that his shirt is covering. Would have been a crazy shot. Left Ray with a great opportunity again to be able to run out here. No. He's gonna scratch. So you have to play safe. You have to play safe there. Well, Jacob, if a fight does break out, I do have training on how to de-escalate fights. So I will jiu-jitsu these mother... No, I'm just kidding. Well, I'm sure that they know too, if they ever did something crazy like that, that they would be not allowed to come back. As we do have a child in this house. And me. I'm very childlike. So as long as they just keep their tip on the pool table, they'll be just fine. What's crazy is that they drove together, so no matter what, they're going to have to sit in the car together after this. That was tough because he's trying to make the 7, but I think he could have come out more to make the shot on the 8 easier. He can cut it in the side. Just don't use top or he will scratch. So you have to jack up just a little bit because you are on the rail, or close to the rail. So you do have to make sure, oh, excuse me, that you do not scratch with this. You cannot give a 2 ball out. Damn, 7 rails later. Oh, beautiful, beautiful freaking shot. All right, hill, hill. So that tells you here that whatever these guys' Fargos is, that they are pretty close in it. Race to 1. So I actually did math at the beginning of the night, and I said, if they go hill, hill, it'd be a 13-12, which is 25 games, times 10 balls, 250 balls. I said, if they take a minute per ball on average to shoot, 250 minutes, 240 is 4 hours, and then some change. They started at 6. We're at 4 hours and some change. So, just FYI, I'm real good at math. Real good today at my math. Oh, he just avoided the scratch. No ball down. Yeah, he didn't jack it, but he did smash it and go 17 rails back and forth. But he made it. That was great out by Ray. So now we will see. I want him to pull a Kriston Carpenter and 3 foul. But it's way too open for that. But I still want it. Ooh. I just found a little mini Reese's. My day is made. I'm eating this Reese's. So he knew he was probably going to foul. Anyway, might as well try to make it a little bit more difficult for your opponent to run out. All right.
He's locked on as a combo. Doesn't matter.
There's so much aggression, guys. I feel like I'm in one of those movies where the girl like hides in the closet and calls. And it's like, the murderer is in my room. That's what I feel like right now. Oh yeah, we're not worried about the foul. You're right, Cindy. We were just asking if he wanted to move it back or not. It was his choice if he wanted to move back the 6. It was a deadlocked combo, so I don't know how much it would have potentially made a difference, but Kit had also said that he would have left it. Because he could have, well, he made the ball, maybe didn't control the cue ball, and not gotten shape on the 5. Wow, what a great shot. If he can just shoot this straight down the rail and not bobble it. Pressure shot right here. Kid seemed to have that was it. That was hill. That was it. Wow, that was almost commentator's curse. Wow. I knew the second that he was half jacking up on that 10 ball that he potentially was gonna mess it up. You can't jack up on those shots, you just roll it in the pocket. Wow. Yeah, I was gonna say on this table with the 3 and 7/8 inch pockets, you can't jack up on those shots. They just won't go. They'll bobble all day. You just have to smooth stroke those with top and just roll it in. So we definitely, that's how you learn your lesson. Darnell, we're waiting for you to come over here and show us how these 7-footers work. So, Ronnie wins. Good job. Enjoy your night. Thank you guys so much. Come see Ray again. Play tomorrow night, Scotch Dumbles. And I will see you guys and talk to you tomorrow. See Chris knows. Roll it. Have a good night, guys.
Chemicals in my head. Don't worry.